Okay, maybe should we render the texture first today or make the asteroids move? I think making an asteroid move is more fun. But I don't know how the render architecture is gonna work. So I do a performance profile. Oh, yeah, those are the actual frames. They look very short. But how do I make sure that the simulation starts after that? I just call it in the request animation frame or set a timeout or set immediate. I think set immediate probably works. Anyways, let's export the actual functions to initialize some asteroids instead of just doing a huge benchmark. Also, no music today because I'm done with YouTube copyright striking everything. Okay, if define em script and also thank you. Well, right now we only have a bunch of squares, but let's see how we can make an API to export it into WebAssembly, like so this benchmark. I guess we can do a generate map function. I don't know if static is a good idea because I know static variables are not initialized by WebAssembly runtime. For example, if we do a get map function and then we put it in the end, map star get map, and then we just return our global map. Guess what's gonna return? Because I don't know. Right, and then we define it in build. Get map. Okay, build it. Wait, we're not calling it. S.js. Import. Not important. Okay, let's not call the benchmark. Instead, we call map pointer. Nice. I like this autocomplete from what's it? Super Maven. It's kind of okay. Reader. Totally not advertising them though. Okay, map pointer is actually 0. So it's initialized. But what if we say maybe they're initialized, then we're good. If it initialized to a no pointer, then we're chilling. I don't think there's like so-called undefined behavior in WebAssembly, because memory is zeroed out at once at the start. But again, if you do use after free, of course it's gonna be undefined. Let's do a static how you insert to T test 64 the number, something like this, and then we get a reinterpret cast map pointer number, and then we set it to 69420. See if we can, if it actually returns it. Okay, it does. Nice. That's not too bad then. Guess we can store a bunch of things just in global space. Doesn't matter. So instead we'll call a initialize map function, I guess. It's gonna be void. We store everything in global. And for the map, for now we just do the same thing. Okay, you know what? We can still define it just in C. If map return. Okay, we just make the map. What else? We need to initialize the asteroid array, right? I think we use the. Let's run the benchmark again. I forgot the result. Current benchmark is 16 million asteroids for 64 ticks. We comment down these two lines. Run bench. I forgot which implementation ran the fastest. I think it's still the stride array, or it's very close. So the double one. Double precision is a lot more memory. Yeah, these two are basically the same performance, but the nice thing about the second one is that all the positions are stored in a continuous buffer, which means we can upload it to GPU for drawing in a single call, which is a lot nicer than having to loop through this entire array and gather all the positions Or I mean, we can upload the entire hash rate buffer. Good morning, good morning. Uh, Instead of uploading the entire hash rate buffer to GPU and then kind of get it from some offset and calculate stuff. Just go up. Morning. It's like 5 a.m. here. I just have like a really terrible schedule. Like I go to sleep right after work and I wake up like 2 a.m. Anyways. It's Friday. I'm taking today off. We're going to be coding for a while. So grab your coffee or tea. 7, nice. Central. Work and school, damn. Good luck, man. 4 votes, nice. Well, I think we're gonna see some result really soon today, at least some moving red squares. So it's not gonna be as boring, but we'll see. Nice. Yep, it's a payday today. I don't know if my mic is picking up my music from my speaker. I'm just gonna lower it. But I did mute my music because YouTube just don't like it. The playlist just randomly jumped to a copyright song and then wow, I'll get a lot of emails tomorrow or something. It's not really a modding project, it's more like recreating the same algorithm but in a different way to prove that we can optimize it even further than the game does. Like, even though it doesn't have a rendering side right now, but we already kind of proved that it runs a lot faster than the in-game component, which is pretty fast already. Ever since they released the optimizes many times. Oh my god, no, it's not like the bricks, I mean the belts. That is terrible, terrifying. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, Visual Studio. Let's export or have a static map of hash rate arrays. Hash rates, just gonna call it hash rates. Or actually not. How about Waxen hash rates? I don't know what to call it. I'm just so horrible at naming variables. I just don't want them to conflict with this one. Static asteroids. Most creative variable naming ever. Let's add another function. Called, right now the resize function doesn't really shrink it because I feel like it's kind of expensive. Now abbreviate so nobody knows what it is. True, the single letter variable names in my TypeScript code. Actually, I can just or call it shrink. Let's call it shrink function. Oh, I just remembered that extension doesn't work in. Well, I think it's in headers. Okay, shrink. Prototype ID dot shrink to fit. Thank you. Oh, missing one. I think that's all the arrays in here. Again, I don't think we're even using the flags at all. I wonder. Let's keep it for now, because I had some new ideas to test later. Let's just do it for now. The new idea was that so since we're reading this huge array and then updating the position stuff, right? The current algorithm works like, so I update the current position and I have a write index and I will write the updated fields to that index afterward, and that index only increment if we're not removing the current hash rate, so it will get written regardless, which is not too ideal because you're kind of moving the data around. Like if you move it's just a lot of data moving, okay? And the Factorio devs did what a little bit different. They did such that if the current index is getting removed, we'll move the last element in the array to the current position and then update it, which is which has less memory copying because you're not removing every single hash for every frame, right? But we're literally writing every memory. Well, we're writing every single hash rate again into the same addresses per tick, which turns out to be around the same performance because you're writing the position and velocity anyways, and it's within that 64 byte alignment of the hash rates. So you're essentially writing or flushing that cache line anyways. Clearly, exactly. Gotta add some rocket emotes as well, you know, blazingly flat, fast. There's just too many memes. Anyways, but I think we can also try, because I did a little bit research, so that if we say use the AVX2, we use the vectorized version of this algorithm, the overhead of copying them into the index is kind of high because all these parts are vectorized code, right? And then we have like a kind of a scalar code, which is not ideal, even though this loop is unrolled. But still, it's reading and it's writing a segment one by one instead of doing say 256 bits operation at the same time, right? If you're writing 4 bytes, I mean, this is way more than 4 bytes. It's 16 bytes. If you read and write 16 bytes at the same time, the performance is gonna be a lot better, right? It's like super linear operations. Again, I don't know how to solve this. And I don't know how much more performance you can squeeze out of this. I really want to write a AVX 512 version as well, and it's essentially just replacing these calls. Probably gonna put it in ChatGPT and ask it to do the thing. But again, AVX12 not very widely not enabled is it's not a valid instruction set on a lot of CPUs. Even these days, it's kind of funny how Intel invented it and then AMD adopted it, and then Intel abandoned it on their own CPU, which is stupid. And AMD also only supports it, and internally it does split into two AVX2 instructions to be evaluated at the same time. Their pipeline can handle two AVX2 instructions at the same time, which means AVX 512 is gonna be just like a tiny bit margin of improvement. Who knows? But again, the memory loading is gonna be faster, I think, because you read and write more at once. I've been rambling. I need to do some actual work here. Init map, static asteroids. Let's call it set asteroid size. Just resize and then we shrink it. And we export these. I swear to God, there is a EM script and macro. Here, let me just search EM script and macro to export C++ function. Oh, but still need to do extern C. Blah. Or we just do export all. Does this actually work? Call. Oh, never mind. It's kind of wrapped in a C call. Ooh. Ooh, I don't need C call. Or maybe it's. Oh, maybe they wrap it. Maybe we should just try it. Maybe we should just try this keyword. I don't know. Seems a bit stupid. Seems a bit stupid. I have to put them in extern C for every function. I think we should try the macro dev to make it a little bit nicer, but whatever. What else? Set asteroid size. Oh, this thing also conflict. Whatever. I think If it's just to X turn C, it will wire to 2 void. Let's just make it a void for now, but we can later add some like, RNG parameters. Please do not put them in one line. Seed, and just put a 0 seed. And then we make another function called tick. Bro, stop. I think we do fixed. Platform velocity. We can pass it in as a double. Copy the function. Yeah, I need the macro header. This is not looking good. And then we need get position buffer and size. I don't know how to return to. You'll be back until 5. Sad. Well, see ya then. Maybe I'll be still streaming then. No promise. Okay. Okay, that's literally so far from now. That's 10 hours from now. I think I would die if I stream for 10 hours. But it sounds like it hasn't happened before. Oh, have a good day too. Let's do tick. How do we get the size? Wait, we just do a few functions. Get asteroid size. Right, and then get asteroid position X. Wow. Can't believe it knows. Oops. Size T, I guess. Not size T, void pointer. Oh wait. Position Y? We return position Y. What else is needed to draw? I don't think anything else. I think we do need an ID array for the state and stuff. Oh crap. I don't think. I think we also need to pass the ID into. Oh wait, we already do. We already passed the state. You insert 2. There's a slight problem here. I think we need to refactor the code because we're setting the higher 2 bytes as the. Where the hell is it? Okay, I just want the buffer to be continuous, directly copyable to GPU, and we're gonna show. Where is it? Headers. Right, so right now ID and state are 2 separate vectors. We're gonna combine it into a state. We'll call it uint32t, get rid of that. So let's fix up everything. And then here we need to fix this. It's got to state. Delete. Okay, fix up the normal version as well. All good. I think the only place that need to be fixed is the generation code. Yep. So the state will be left shifted by 16-bit from the ID, which right now is just 1 to 4 inclusive, to represent 4 types of prototype ID. Okay, let's make sure everything passed first. Passed? Looks like it. Yep. Wait, pointer. Great suggestion. Of returning position again. Or maybe we just do. I want to see what it compiles to. If we put the funny thing, what is it called? Keep alive. Oh, we need to include the script.h. So annoying. In headers. The define hell, that is. If define script and include the h, and if else define keep alive. How does he know? Probably pretty common usage, I guess. Keep alive, keep alive. This is the dumbest macro spam ever, but if it works, I'll be happy. Probably doesn't. Get map. Wait, what? Oh. So it works. Or does it? It does work, but is it actually getting exported? What the f... What is this prefix? I think we can't use it. They have a function table of function pointers that point to these functions and then try to call them. But how do we know in JavaScript the name of these? Why are they? It has to be okay. The postfixes are the types, return types. I don't know. Tick is D. Yeah, it's not working. Bad. Very bad. Okay, we're gonna do some hack. Do this. Here. Might work. Might just work. It might just work. But then we need to export it. Otherwise it's not in here. Yeah, it's not here. Can I try export all? Wait. I realized extern C prevented from the name getting mangled. So it should just export with the names correct this time. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Okay. JavaScript. Don't run the bench button. Gonna call it as sim. It's so dumb. We're just Ashwrite module. Ashwrite module dot. Ay, 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 ay. First we init map. Set actual size Let's just set 1000 for now. Populate them. Then we do dot tick. Platform speed should be negative to make sure everything works. And then we do console.log actually pointer. Size. Get the size. Get the state. Get the position. Y. Log. Alright, these should be just some pointers. Did I build it? Alright, I already built it. Oh. Wow. Perfect. Works. These are just the pointers. Then we can just read from the memory. Heart will start. Oh no. Framework. Framework is good. That game is more about how to make very interesting contraptions to kill people. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a lot of funny gameplay. Less about automation, but I think the devs really hate automation or something. They really want you to play the game. I don't know, I could be just talking random poop. I've seen people complaining about that game. But it's good. It's still pretty okay. Okay, now we just need to move this JavaScript code into our integrated in our TypeScript. Let's see how to do that. Okay, we have a render. We make an engine. Oh, this engine file is super simple. Factorio, but without any factories. Yep, it's A+ for effort. We haven't got it to render yet, but we show that at least in numbers it's better than their funny implementation, just because we're using less memory. So I had the viewer the other day when I was playing inside editor after I found the bug in the code, right? I had to test it out. I was typing some Lua command and then somebody showed up for half a second and then and then they type some angry comments like, wow, fake title, you're just playing Lua command to optimize the code, boo, and then left. I was like, okay, sure. Kind of NPC behavior. Where can we put this file though? Let's make a new folder. Engine, let's call it asteroid. Move this to Astray. TypeScript. Oh no. Alright, time to make disgusting OP crap. No. Everything broke. Let's move some things here. Read only. Chinese monster group. I mean, the devs already saw this. He streamed to show me there's nothing can be improved after playing around the asteroid classes for a while, but I think the problem mostly comes from the memory layout that he can't really change without breaking a gazillion stuff that have to be fixed, and then probably introduce a gazillion more bugs. Right, and then can't do it in quick testing, but I'm just here to show that there's improvement possible by changing the memory layout and the algorithm. I don't know, maybe they gonna do it in 2.1, do some real optimization. I doubt it's gonna be just, yeah, OOP stuff. Wait. What the hell was that? What? Stop giving me these. Gotta just. Oh no. Can't do let either. I hate refactoring code. Please fix it. Fix it, autocomplete. I kind of missed Copilot for this. Oops. Yeah, the dev watched 2 days ago. He invited to his stream as well, and then he poked around the code, showed me around. It looks pretty cool. He's a beast at Visual Studio. He knows all the shortcut to find all the right things and compile them in 2 seconds. Not compile, to make the correct change in 2 seconds. Because he's so familiar with it. I was very impressed. But again, nothing was optimized in the end. We tried a few changes, tiny bit changes, and then he benchmarked my brick and nothing changed. It was kind of sad because it wasn't what I suggested, but kind of. Oh my goodness. Again, it was a good stream. I don't want to be too pessimistic. Do a async in it. Where are all these parentheses coming from? We just need to make a demo that prove that it can't run faster than the game. Then we're chilling. Which I started to have doubts because on how slow WebAssembly is. So, but then again, if we just prove that I can run as fast as the game in the damn web browser, then it can definitely run a lot faster in native. Okay, that's the point. Of course, we're gonna build a native distributable, but I don't know how I'm gonna handle the render part. I think I can do a Electron hookup by building a custom Node.js add-on module from C++, and then we just pass the buffer to the same render code, but then we can run native code inside that add-on from a browser. Then we can do it without changing too much of the code. Again, where I was gonna paste things. What was I even gonna paste? All right, this was just the import. Ugh. All right, I think we fixed everything but the type. So we need to declare the module. Export interface. I love this part where I have to just copy the function declaration from C++ into here. Void in a map. Oh, stupid! Are you stupid? TypeScript. I'm literally in TS. Why are you suggesting C++ semantic? Of course, there's no void in TS. Silly me. Sure, tick. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we're done. Web assembly module. Okay. What? Oh, we didn't import it. No. How do I cast? Nope. Stupid TypeScript. How about we declare this? Extends. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Does this export value even do anything? Equal function is great types. Doesn't even help anything. Anyways, asteroid module has been initialized, I think. We just need to move. We don't need this. Move this into assets. So the build script will output it into assets. No need for the Python server anymore. Ah, shit. What? This is not in. Oh, it's in the web GPU demo. I want to rename it. Can I rename this folder without too much trouble? Git submodule rename. Git move. Nice. To render. Permission denied. What the hell? Are you stupid? What do you mean permission denied? Do I need to close this? Whatever, let's just cope with this for now. Okay, don't need this page anymore, and then we can, oh no. Okay. We actually load it though. Let's do public read-only asteroid. Or do we call this on asteroid module? Why? We can rename it to asteroid assembly. This is the dumbest fake assembly ever. ASM. gotta give that native feel to the code. Problem is not all settled. This dot ASM dot init. Actually, I think we need to initiate. Actually, no need. Just load everything at once. Who cares? All right. Yeah. Just instant error. Oh, not found. I think we need an /asteroid prefix to the path. Assets. Okay, here we go. We have acquired the buffers. Okay, I don't know why I'm putting see, at least have the engine reference. Okay, it does. Nice. Okay, let's render it then. I don't want to make it too OP. So, set up sprites. Okay, we can add a new function to make it do sync hash rates. Honestly, I don't know where I should do this. Should I do it in the render class or should I do it in the sprite class? What? I think I can just do it in here. Okay, are the buffers public though? Or is where the hell is the render pass? I mean sprite pass. Buffers are private. Oh no. Sounds okay. Tick buffer. Ah, let's see. Okay, we don't even need to write these. We get rid of these things, we just pass them in as a parameter. Or actually, I'm gonna call it I think it's binded to asteroids anyways, or we call it like a direct. You know what? Get rid of these. I don't need them. I think I need a 30 all year. Maybe I do. That's fine. Get rid of that sprite. Base is gonna break because we don't need this anymore. And then we just pass decision access buffer. Okay, great. Okay, this might be a little bit problem because it's like a shared array. So we can is my header outdated? I think my header is outdated because this just work in browser. I think we do need a draw number. Okay, but the problem is our draw destination buffer needs to be big enough. Also meaning our bind view group is gonna be updated. Because of these three buffer can't resize. I want to do it like a dynamic reallocation. Yes, let's call it update view or something. Move this. Update view. Okay, let's create the buffers here as well. X, Y, okay, parameters and tick buffers can be just here. They don't resize. It's called expand buffers. And then we calculate the closest multiple of say 4K. 4K is pretty okay. Raw number. Did not declare it. I did. So we divide it by plus 4K times 4. This is actually right. This X position I guess it's right. So we need 4. Set sprite is not a function. Spent buffers. Also, let's just log. Setting buffer size to okay. Then we just need to update. Then we can, for now, we can just update our render. And then do simulation later, like here. Where do I simulate? This is render. Maybe do this.engine.post render or something. Or pre-render. Does it matter if we simulate first and then render, or render first then simulate? I don't think it matters. I actually don't think it matters. Do post render. Or put it after the sets. Actually, in cast rate. Oh no, the pass is not even. This is awkward. Oh, we're just pretty much ignoring all the OOP stuff. But who cares? Are you kidding me? Wait. Oh. I see, I need to store this somewhere. Does it matter? It will be the best if you have the render already ready, so you can literally see it in action. Wait. Oh, I cannot spell. Actually, I don't think we need any of these. To this dot sam dot. Where is it? Too many files. I'm dying. Why do I make it private? Okay, we tick. I think that's all we need. I mean, making GUI is actually the most fun part. Otherwise, you can be staring at numbers for a while until you go insane. Otherwise, it also helps you visualize. Like, does it actually work or not? You know, I still don't know. If we see asteroids teleporting around, right? Like, then we failed. The simulation and all the numbers, benchmark numbers don't matter. I'm pretty confident it works. Let's call it pointer. Please, why would you do this? They just read from the WAS and memory. Why do you want to read from the render path? Okay, byte offset. Okay, last one. Lens is the right lens of the byte lens, I think. Okay. Okay. Could be good, but oh no. Gotta read property undefined. Get bind group. Reading bind group layout. Oh no. Too many files. I'm opening everything. I mean, I'm closing everything. Right pass. What is it? Expanding size. Oh, that sounds good. If buffer size is bigger than these, we destroy it. Actually, no. Just return if it's less or equal. Then position X, Y state buffer will destroy. Oh no, oh my god. What the hell? Oh, of course. Get bind group layout. This is the baseline. Oh, this is not initialized? Wait, what? Wait. I mean, or let's return. Boo, more errors. Right buffer parameter 1 is not type of GPU buffer. What the hell? Roll that's never close well. True. True, just get. I mean, my screen is so wide that like I can do that as well, but I want you guys to see what I'm doing. Yeah, I can move around this my screen. Stupid and some ultra wide poop. I kind of got scammed into buying it, but I kind of don't regret it. Like they were having a huge discount because nobody's buying this crap, and then I bought it, and I'm stuck with it, and I'm okay with it. Like I said, they were on sale for like what, $900 something, but it's literally sell for $900 now, or probably even less. What was there? GPU right. And buffer, okay. We need to return true. Or actually just do if we don't have a buffer, we return. Wow! Why is it still spamming, expanding? Buffer size, oh okay. You log in after it here. Okay, we do need to expand buffer a little bit. The curve monitor is what resolution? Right? What resolution? Yeah. Getting this one is like 5. It's basically just a 1440p screen times 2. There's not like a multiple of a normal resolution scaled. I think I'm forgetting something. Or am I not calling the update sprite? Like, what is going on? Are we not calling sync hash rates? We are? Oh. But why does the buffer not? Oh my god. I mean, this is a buffer view, I guess. What? It's 0. Of course. Have problems where everything's stretched horizontally or scaling is very wrong? I think so. Probably set up. I mean, modern computers supposed to I know why it's not working. I was like, why are we missing something? Of course. We didn't call the set hash rate size function before calling populate. Wait, we are? What? Did it work? What? I set it to 1K and it didn't work. I'm so sad. Missing something in C++. Set hash rate size. Resize. Okay. Rank to fit. Wait, isn't this pretty dangerous? Wait, am I stupid? Wouldn't we need to, like, preserve the vectors? I think I might be stupid. How has it never broken before? Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How has it not been broken yet? Wait a minute. Hold up. Does I'm gonna guess resize take care of reserve internally if it's greater than the size? Let's take a look. Oh. Oh, it does reallocate. Okay. Alright. Good to know. I don't need to call reserve before resize. Okay, but why does it return 0? That's weird. If I'm gonna guess, it's because it's on the global space where it's actually not properly initialized. Like in a map. And then we add a print right after we set up the size. Damn, we have a lot of viewers now. Hello. It is set, but then here it becomes 0. What? I'm confused. Hello. I am confused by this code. Huh? Maybe I need to make sure there's no funny race condition here. Like, let's set a barrier. And then if our asm module isn't ready, just return. Still all 0. What the hell? How about size? Let's print the size. It's 0. What? What? Did it get reset somewhere? Ow. Module.tick could be done. Maybe they all got removed somehow. Unlikely. Let's just comment this out for now. Oh, it all got removed. Great. Okay, at least it should render something on the screen. There's one square. Doesn't look very right. Where's the 1000 asteroids? Not quite right. I have a feeling. Wait, let's just log it first few asteroids. Let's not log everything, just log the first 10. Console.log, my fairy debug. Sure, let's log it. What is the software licensing situation of Factorio? I don't know, it's closed sourced. What? Why is it all 0? Everything is 0. Let's log the pointer offset. Okay, also let's not synchronize it every frame, just sync it as start or something. It is reverse engineered code. Yes, I did reverse engineer the code, and then I rewrote the algorithm and I'm porting it to the web for no reason, to destroy the performance. This series is actually called I'm optimizing Factorial's code. Just kidding. We made a C++ implementation, which is run pretty fast, like a few times faster than the Factorial version. Well, kind of. We have to use vectorized math here. The default implementation is kind of close. It's not like a significant faster. But then I'm just making this render for fun. Gotta see in action to work and put it on the web, and then people can look at it. Otherwise, you put up a binary distribution, and then people are not gonna download it. Oops. Okay, I need to fix this. Oh, God. The Factorial client server protocol, well understood, it is kind of, because it's just, it runs two separate simulations, right? There's minimum communication between them. Called lockstep determinism, where both the client and server run the same simulation and then do checksums. The only thing that's synchronized is player inputs, right? That's what matters in a deterministic simulation, is player input. But something like driving in a high latency environment is kind of laggy. The pointers look correct. How about the size? Size look correct as well. And then what? Why are these arrays just completely broken? I think these pointers are just completely broken. Let's log the first few asteroids in the C++. Or am I calling the populate? I am calling the populate. I hope I called it after the resize. Otherwise, I'm actually cloning right now. Populate asteroid. I did. You have a project you want to do I/O with other software from and into Factorio. Ah, fake player. No, kind of hard. I actually don't know how to do that. Maybe you need to make a mod for it. I know that you can do recon with the console, right? And then you send some commands over. Everything is, then you just do everything in Lua, basically. Read and write from Lua. That's how you can do it, I guess. Lua noob. I don't know anything about Lua. Kind of similar to JavaScript though. I mean, all scripting language look kind of similar. Yeah, let's log inside what's going on with populate. We're logging populate, right? Populating. Sure, done. Yeah, it literally says populating 1000 asteroids. Tag. Because we didn't set the we didn't set the UV scale. Wait, no, that couldn't be the case. It's already rendering. We need to log the position though. It cannot be always in 00, right? We have a print asteroid. Oh, we do. Can I type asteroids I? Oh, it's one. Love Lua? Nice. No, you just I don't think you can break lockset determinism from Lua unless you try really hard, because your commands are executed on both the client and server. It's made sure that way, right? Actually, I don't know. Could be wrong. I know a lot of mods just somehow breaks the thing. You only want to run catalogation once for all players. Yeah, it means everyone has to execute the command. That's just how it works. I mean, is it because it's below it? Crap. Put it all the way up here. Now it built. Wonderful. Okay. That is strange. Everything is 0. Hold up. Not cooking. print. Got about line return. What? Don't drop your phone. Okay, so C++ is printing it. I don't know what's going on with the JavaScript version. Oh, I didn't build. Not quite right. I think the random generator is not working, or the seed is wrong. The seed shouldn't matter because it's the seed. Okay, just in case we generate with the unfunny seed. Wait, it was in C++. Just in case this 0 matters somehow, I highly doubt. We fix phone with UV glue again. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think the random generator broke. We need to spin our own version or something. Is that why the web version is different? This thing just does not work. I mean, this is a random engine is initiated in the stack, so it should be fine. Doesn't work. What? I'm very confused. Why is everything 0? Clearly, this thing didn't work. I should have asked the right question. Oh, 2005 had. No, it's not about entropy problem. How does it all generate zeros? Not even possible. What? Anybody has any idea why it's not generating in the compiled version? I am completely clueless right now. Like it works in C++ version, but when it's generated, it's gone. Why? Populate asteroids. Is it because the X turns C? It can't be that, right? I really don't think. I really don't think that's the cause. What debunking? Maybe we change the random device to something else. RNG probably, no, it's not the seed. Unreal scripts and usually return 0 fixed constant. Okay, compiler bug. Great. Wait, what? The real cost. I mean, sure, we can try this. Okay, or we can try this. Or we can implement a custom generator. Where is the RNG? I doubt it's gonna make a difference, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it didn't make a difference. Is RNG just complete bug in this? Or is it because the X turns C? Let's try it. Please stop giving me one liner. Wait, this one works? Left. Okay, it has to be the X turn C rolling. Man, I love macros or C++. Actually awful. Actually, like, what if we just move these in here? I guess X turn C. What does X turn C even do? I don't know. Like, if we keep this in this hole. Oops. Build it. Do the test. It still worked. It's oh, never mind. It didn't compile. Redefinition. Oh, I'm thinking it doesn't work just because of this. What the fuck? Huh? It has to be the random generator not working then. Say like this. Yeah, this thing's not working. This should return 1 to 4. Try. Oh, okay. We found the cause. We found the cause. It's just the uniform distribution not working, or all these distribution not working. I emote. Okay. Optimizer collapse to 0 due to precision loss. Because the scaling mask yields 0 before casting to integer. Compile with O2 instead of O3, or add no fast mask. Okay, try it. Mass is so fast that it always returns 0. The hell? Oh, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't have the backlash. Good catch. Looks like okay. It's still 0. Great. Hmm. Why? I just want STD to not suck. How about O2? I can try O2. Don't work. It's because I did not say they're static. Could be. It's kind of funny I didn't get warned about this. Or maybe you make them static inline. Doesn't work. Doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, let me try that actually. Good point. Let's copy into this. See if it works. If it works, I'm just gonna move everything into the function. What? Okay. Okay. Magic. Alright, ask ChatGPT. Moving it into the function works. I think it just has something to do with C++ global variables being weird. Blah, blah, blah. The RNG state is zeroed. Copilot? True. I don't know why I'm doing this. I have Superman. My Copilot just immediately ran out when I started streaming, and I just start typing really fast, and then all the tokens are instantly gone. And I don't want to pay them $10 because it's bad. I think Superman has chat as well, right? I don't know. I'm kind of AI caveman right now. They always tell me there's a call constructor call, and then I don't find it. It's never compiled. Like, I don't know how to get C++ global variable to work at all. I guess we don't get to use numbers. I cannot tell if this is initializing global variables or not. No, there's this underscore start function, but it also calls some like environment variable get stuff. I'm pretty sure I had it, and I don't know. I didn't have Copilot in my college years. Otherwise, the homeworks were gonna be so easy. Maybe it's still there. Maybe I can still reuse my school email or something. Whatever. I don't rely on it too much. I only ask it when I'm stuck. Much same as Googling as before. Alright, that's not the point. The point is the global variables are not properly initialized. We figured this out like a few streams back, where we try to print stuff to see out, but C++ C out is like different, right? That's why we only have printfs now. What is this project? It's just rewriting some Factorio code and to show if it runs faster or not. I'm putting it on the web for bonus points for like absolutely no reason. Okay. Can we do const express on this? Okay. Well, too bad. Yeah, I'm a little bit stuck on how to initialize all the global variable. We can try calling dash start. But this is just calling some. Yeah, it just unreachable. What if we do a try catch and then it actually initializes the global variable? That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Wait, did it? Or am I still using custom? Oh, I'm using custom. How about now? What is it called? This. Wait, it did! It did! It did initialize. That's so dumb. You have to call this fake main function to get an error. Do I even need to return something then? Because it calls our main argc argv function. Which is like, I know that they tried this to emulate a real process, but I think we need to return something. Whoops. Yeah, like this. This part. I don't know why it gives this unreachable. You know what? I think let's just call this a hack. Never show the error. And then define a start function. Okay. Problem solved. Problem is actually solved. Crap. Oh. Oh, we don't have the test function anymore. Okay, we can stop printing 2 billion random things now. Like this. Yeah. Mm. What else? I think we're chilling. Just need to debug. Where are these printed? It's logging in. Logging for engine. Okay, it's here. And it's logging our position. Looks correct. Is there fixed point integers? This is the last digit. Date. Yeah. Date is either this thing shifted. 124. Yep. Okay, looks correct. But why is there nothing on screen? There is nothing on the screen. So as long as we updated for one frame, we can also draw it. So we should be drawing it. I just have a feeling this buffer writing is not correct. Let's actually just fix it. Data offset. Height offset. Actual size would be 32 frames. Nice. Right. Still not working. That's weird. Are we just spawning them too far apart? But at least it will show as like little red dots, right? Oh, because the ID is ID is from 1 to 4. Silly. So the UV scale is not set correctly, and then not UV, the size is not set correctly. So for where's our entity dot here? You know what? Let's just let's just make it Um, let's write 5. Plus equals 2? What is our sprite layout again? I forgot. Where's the parameter? Shaders. Right layout. Size and then UV scale to float. Okay, we can leave UV scale for now. So we only write times 4. Click. So O plus 0. O plus 1. Okay. It should be correct now. I am like 99% sure. Boom. There we go. Nice. Spawning quite a lot of asteroids. Okay. At least we can also customize the colors a little bit. Mapping it from like different colors. For now, I'm too lazy to research how to texture it. I mean, we have the UVs, we just need to get the samplers right and calculate the UV coordinates. But we also have the state, so we can also get the ID from it. Let ID equals, wow, great. This is a terrible suggestion. We're literally in fragment shader and it's telling me to generate some vertex shader code. Genius. ID. I mean, we can index into a color. Array of black trees. How about back forest? Okay, the first one is gonna be red, no, white. And then the next one is red. This one is green. Then next one is blue. And let's just leave this one. I don't even know what this is. Green and blue. Like cyan, or is it yellow? I am very confused. Okay, ID. Okay, we need to compile this. Array constructor has too few argument. Wow. Wonderful, but why is it all the same color? Did we shift it, right? We did. Oh. Wait. Why? This is cyan. And cyan is last index, so it might be just completely all out of bounds. Oh no. Let's just make sure it works first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 will be out of bounds and it will be all okay. So 4. Everything was 4, which is strange. Hmm. It's clearly not the case. Did I not upload it? Wait, but everything is 4. Huh. Did I set it somewhere? Anybody remember? Because I don't remember. This is printing. Oh god, there's some bug on resize. No. No. What the hell? That's bad. Why does shrinking? Why does it not match? The depth stencil dimension does not match. What? Hold up, I gotta fix this first. What? Then does it mean depth stencil shrink? I think it might does. Wait, but does not pass the reason? Where is the pass? What do we do anything? What does it not match the? Huh? Is the base color different? Oh shit! I think it is. Wait, where's the base color? Okay. Color attachment. Find. Does it have to shrink with the canvas size? Or like what? Oops. I don't think the frame buffer is like rated. Automatic. Wait, this web. I can't even find it. Does web GPU automatic? Wait, great frame buffer. Good question. Shut up. Where is it? I completely forgot where the swap chain is. Get current texture. Okay, so the canvas size. Okay. I see. Hmm. That's weird. I'm gonna do console.log or something. Wait, I can resize the texture? I don't need to destroy it? No, I can't. Of course not. Bruh. Oh, they don't match. Oh no, because when we shrink the canvas, I'm keeping the stencil texture the same size for less texture creation and delete. But our current canvas doesn't change. Ugh, that's kind of stinky, but we can fix it. Or we just or we just force resize the stencil texture to be the same. I think only stencil texture and base texture needs to be the same size, right? And other, wait, no, all the other color attachment needs to be the same dimension. You know what? Get rid of this Eve. Everything else can stay. I hope my GPU is liking this. Oh, exploded. Great. Exceed the maximum texture size. What? How's the height? 1,000. Oh. I don't think it ever went above 8,000. How? How's the height 8,000? What the hell? 5,000 height? What? Okay, there's something wrong. um. I think we keep the same aspect ratio and then we just move the height or something. $269. Go. Yeah. The fun part is about to begin, but I got super sidetracked by fixing the aspect ratio, of course. I don't even care about the height. If it goes about 8,000, it's gonna instantly break, which is okay, I guess. Oh no. Wait, it looks correct? No, it's not correct. Is it actually? I think it should be divided or something. Okay, yeah. That's hilarious. Oh my god, it's so blurry. This is not the right. This can't be the right dimension. It's because the CSS. I think I set the thing to be covered. Oh yeah, it's set to be centered. But why is the pixel so blurry? Object cover. No. Contain. Cover. Oh, because it's scratching this entire screen to fit. Fixing. Oh, I have an old formula in my other project to fix this. I need to grab it. Secret project to fix aspect ratio. So that it's always full resolution. Oh, I found it. I think this is the code. R. R get resolution. Oh, this is my fixed resolution setup. So that would in it will be it is 16 divided by 9. Okay, else we don't do anything. Wait, this doesn't look right. Don't need to modify it. Oh, this is only modifying the viewport. Ugh. How do I modify the canvas width and height? Why is it so complicated? Why can't we just do this? Send it back. Like what's the problem with this? Oh, right. Because we're doing object cover. The height is super high. I think we just get rid of object cover. Don't translate it here. Don't do these. And of course it's broken. Or is it? How is the height still 2000 pixels? What the? What? I just don't understand HTML. Literally, what is going on? DPR is why is the height just 3000 again? Why? Why is the height value changing? I'm modifying somewhere. I think I might be modifying somewhere. What kind of HTML magic is this? You know what? Let's pass in window.inner width instead of canvas. Okay. No issue. Crazy. Oh my god, the lag. The frame drop because I'm destroying a gazillion textures. This is so bad. I need to fix this. This is the only issue where it happens in web dev. Actually, if you have a exe and then you resize the window like crazy, this is probably why, like real games, they don't let you resize the window this fast, because it's just gonna explode if you do this to your textures. Okay, let's do the fixed resolution then. Get the CSS back, and then we define a fixed resolution. To something like 1080p. I don't know. I mean, my screen is a little bit higher. Okay, so we only resize viewport, we don't even resize the textures at all. Oh, that's okay. So the only thing that get changed is our viewport. How do we calculate our viewport? Also need to times DPR. Okay, let's fix this resize problem. So resize does not actually change any texture size. Doesn't even change canvas. Only changed our why is this configure call here? Oh no. Yeah, we don't set this. How do we get our current scene texture? No issue ever, but we need to fix the camera aspect ratio. It cannot be this. Oops. Is that actual Factorio engine? Hell no. No. Like, what it is? Oof. It's a personal project to steal some code from Factorio, make it, try to optimize it, render it in their own, render it on the web, I guess. Aha! I think I found it. At least, yep. We just need a viewport. Okay. So here the half width to something like then how do we pass the screen dimension, render dimension, cam dot. Does camera have access to what are those classes? Wonder. No, only the scene. Guess we need the dimensions. Bruh. Okay, camera has dimensions now, and we just need whoops, half height. No, this is half width. This is half. I think aspect ratio needs to, wait, aspect ratio doesn't even matter. Remove it. And then what's okay. not quite right. It's log 11. Log. I think it's just the initial value. It's too off. Yeah, that is very zoomed out. How about set it to 1? Where is the error? Not quite right again. And our panning barely works. I think this is not right. Wait. This is still not right. Oh, because dimension. Is there a center variable in our projection? We do have precision. So should be this dot position. Great. Probably not a number. Oh. I didn't see, I thought it was a buffer. How is this still not right? What is this? This is spaghetti code. Like the thumbnail says. You can, I mean, Factorio code is pretty optimized, but I wrote some C++ code that's supposed to be faster. Kind of proved in numbers, we just need to render it, okay? That's what I'm doing right now. But writing a working render is very hard because I don't remember. I don't remember crap. I can also think projection matrix. This is our projection matrix, and then what is view? Oh, we're already translating. Do we even need to translate it? We're already. This is already our projection matrix from our origin. So there's no rotation. We just write to our view matrix. Yeah, I don't even need this. And it's still not working. What the hell? I think we didn't set the viewport correctly. Probably in the render. Right pass. Is there a viewport function? There is. Wait, this is correct. This has to be correct. Wait, it's not correct. Yep, it's my screen width. Let's see where it's written. Or we just do canvas dot width and height. And then what else can you set it to? Huh? How many plays I'm actually using the screen width instead of the canvas width? How can I get it back? There is no constructor. How about I pass it in as a parameter? Wait, output. Yo. Just set the viewport to the entire output texture then. Nope. Great. The texture view. Okay. You know what? Modify this now. So at least we can get the texture width and height. To do fix, no. Okay. Wait, it still looks off. Doesn't look like square to me. Okay, I think it is just reverse aspect ratio being calculated wrong. This is not even. Like, if I'm shrinking, somehow they're getting. Or maybe I need to set aspect ratio on here on my canvas class. Okay, don't think that did anything. Um, I hate rendering. Okay, okay. What did I rewrite? The asteroid simulation code. Just using a little bit more math, I think. More vectorized calculation. Well, it doesn't matter for the version I run in the browser. Can't run AVX code there anyways. But it's just a little bit more linear calculations, branchless, so it's supposed to be faster. And I did test or bench it a little bit, and it did show pretty well. Okay, rendering is suffering though. How does he stretch? The viewport doesn't even change. Or does it? Or maybe I'm modifying the dimension somewhere. Wait, shouldn't I just render this with resolution instead of dimensions? Wait, I'm stupid. Is that how it works? Actually, no. Double checking. Oh. So when I set dimension, I need to be a bit more careful. Oh yeah. This is where it needs to be set. So this is the actual viewport. I don't think I need to return aspect ratio. And let's reference this. Okay, I can finally use the formula from before. DPR This might be finally correct. I still need to fix the panning. Oh, there's squares now. Can you believe it? And it doesn't matter if how I resize the window. It's correct. I just hope. Okay, there's still some texture getting resized, I swear. Look at the frame drop, it's insane. Yes, Factorio is memory limited. And yeah, I think I will add some other code that flush that memory. Or when I was doing the testing, I could also just give it a really big memory to work with. Like when I bench this, where the heck is the code? Right here. I'm giving it 16 million asteroids. So if I run it, you can see the process memory. It does not fit in L3 at all. So yeah, not really memory limited. I mean, it's already memory limited. I don't need to flush it with anything else. I don't know if you can see, but the vectorized layout is a lot faster, all the same. Everything else is about the same. It's interesting that the double precision one with 64 bytes per asteroid versus the fixed point implementation, which is only 32 bytes per asteroid, it's about the same time, even though it uses half memory. So I'm not too sure what's going on here. It does save like 300 milliseconds out of 4,700. And these two are pretty much the same. One is array of structs, and the other one is struct of arrays. And then we just throw AVX2 on top of that. Okay, I need to fix the panning. The panning is slightly not correct right now. Ugh. Let's fix panning. Delta X, delta Y. Oh yeah, we need a. I think we need. We need a fixed point calculation order. Actually, why are we dividing by zoom? I thought we need to multiply. I think we need to multiply by width or something. Wait, never mind. This number is just like really wrong. Seems a lot faster. I don't know. Implementation is deterministic. Yes, it's fixed point calculation, so it is deterministic. Not doing some funny, you know, f multiply add function. That's like completely different on different architectures. I also compared. So my own implementation, I have some verification functions, so that the result is the same. Run it again. So in the end, there are two validation functions that just go through every single index to check if the bits are the same. But it does not check against the double precision implementation with the other ones because it's just not going to be the same, right? So all the other fixed point implementation, they should give the same result, and indeed they do. Okay, how do I fix the panning issue? I am very confused. I'm gonna keep the vibe coding on the other screen because I'm very ashamed of it. Import is some. Oh wait, I think I literally have. I think I have some code in my old project as well. Hold up. Hold up. Yep, I do. Okay. Ancient code is coming in clutch. Get rid of these. Okay, now this is the actual screen coordinate from 0, 0, top left to 1, 1, bottom right. And the canvas is actually like a lot bigger if the aspect ratio is different. Like it could be all the way extending to here, right? That's why the mouse position needs to become mapped. Wait, no. This is not 0, 0, this is now 1, 1. I think it's moved. At least the dx and dy is calculated. Okay. How do we calculate the d? I think we do an invert matrix. Then we can calculate the out position. Like say out equals flat3 create, and then we do a temp. Yep. And then we do a 4 dot invert. We invert our view matrix into the temporary, and then we do a vex3 dot transform. So we translate the screen coordinate into our world coordinates. So that's gonna be how much our x and y is gonna be. Then our position will do this. Nice. Not sure if it's gonna be correct. Fuck, not correct. dx and this dx. Ah, I'm stupid. So let's rename this to screen dx, screen dy. Wait, I think I should do this transformation in the other code, or before I do dot pan. Or maybe I should just do it here. Whatever. Does not matter. Please work. Fuck. No. Console don't log. Do I get? Oh no. Why is it -1? What? Oh wait, it's a dx. So I don't need -1. It's only the delta. Okay, I think it didn't move as much. Oh, instantly gone. Why does it move so much? Yeah. And if I move up, it doesn't move up. Why? I'm going crazy. This is probably why you should just use a library and never spin your own solution. I hate so much. It'll be super annoying to explain this to. Oh, maybe because this 2. I don't need this 2 times. I'm not sure. Gonna work eventually, yes. If I. If I go crazy, then it'll work eventually. Okay, I don't think 2 fixed. 2 digits is enough. 5 digits. Maybe this mapping has to be correct. I'm literally copying from my old code where everything works. Why does he move so much? Oh, I think I do need some dragging, or because my screen movement might not match to, you know, when the canvas is kind of scaled. I'm very annoyed. I'm extremely annoyed that I'm gonna just remove this pan function. I'm gonna use WSD. I'm so mad. I'm not even gonna do this. Mouse move? No. No. Hey, wait, actually go. Hold up. This is not the real DX. I think I know. Let's get rid of this max delta thing. Alright, fully committed to copying old code. So this is client X. Okay, I'm literally copying ancient code. It has to work. Literally has to work. Okay, so this is the new string coordinates. And we scale it correctly, at least the aspect ratio. And then we set this mouse x equals. This is not even dx, right? Or wait, it is. Ah, my brain hurts. It's literally the same color as before. Holy sh! Why is he moving so much? This cannot be right in screen space. I'm gonna just log it. Wait, but this number is not delta. So this is not real delta x. This is just our screen space. X and Y, right? This is client x, yeah. So we need to get a delta. And then we just do dx minus, this is the actual delta. Okay, great. Instantly gone again. Why? Why? Oh wait, we don't need to apply this step again. Already did it. This should be the dx and dy in screen space. Right? Log it. We're moving so little. Looks like a direction is not right here. I'm so close to just use WASD. Okay, our current location on top left, -0.7 and almost -1 because our canvas is like slightly wider than the screen. Okay, almost -1 here, maybe 1 here. Okay. Doesn't look wrong to me. But why does it? But why does the delta not work? Why is this panning not working? Our value is just super off, like. Huh. Wait, actually panning means wait. I'm feeling stupid. So if we start clicking, that should set the anchor point. Right? And whenever we move our mouse, whatever the distance between that and okay, it doesn't matter if we use delta mouse X or use the anchor. Track hold position for DX line 50. Here? Is it wrong? Definitely wrong. Profile. Oh. 50 here. Here? No, this calculation is correct. We're already logging in, right? Like when we log here, the dx and dy's are correct here. What I'm expecting it to be, or is it not right? Okay, I think the problem is our view matrix. What is it? What is it clipping from, right? Our view is mapping from dimension. Dimension is already shrinked version. Okay, that. Wait, is it not? Oh wait, this. This view projection only clip from whatever is in the canvas, or is it the entire screen? I think it's the entire screen. Yeah, because it needs to draw to the entire canvas, right? So reprojecting. Okay, I think we missed a little bit detail somewhere. Because this range is from -1 to 1. So we just need to divide by 2. I think that might be the cause. Or we do it divide here. Because the projection matrix map your screen coordinates, no, your world position to screen coordinates, which is 0, 0 to 1, 1. And here, we're passing in a -1 to 1 value. Well, the screen space here is 2 times of that. That's my theory. Fuck. I'm. I don't even know what to think. What does the zoom do? Zoom is already calculated. Precision. Hey, I think I know. I think I know. Our view matrix is already translated. Our view matrix is already translated. So this dx and dy is also gonna be translated already. So very wrong. If we should find the projection matrix and reverse it. This view is already, we already considered the projection matrix. Bad. So bad on the cost. The actual cost, I promise. I'm going insane. Let me check the original code. Yeah, the original code, my viewport translation is not applied until later. Or the view matrix. Yeah, it's called projection matrix. Fuck. Alright, let's get a projection matrix then. This dot view. Why not C +4? Okay, let's make the projection matrix first. Wait, no, I mean, what's the difference? Wait, my brain is not braining today. I mean, it won't map to it, but what's it called? We're only passing in dx and dy, right? We're only mapping the scale of the units. If the scale of the units aren't right, it's gonna be wrong. I just don't know about that part. I think the part that is wrong is this matrix inverse. Because it maps our screen space to world space, right? If we're a cursor. Wait, why does it? So the more our camera moves, the more this thing is, the bigger the output vector is gonna be. Right, which is not right, because it doesn't matter where our camera is, our output screen's world space movement vector should be the same. Maybe we just set it to out. I think this might just work. I don't know. What the fuck? Okay, it doesn't look too right, but working. Yeah, my mouse is not anchored, so what was the issue? Our view matrix is already like translated, so this dx, this movement vector, we just go through the reverse matrix to get the world position of where the new center is gonna be, right? And that kind of works, but again, it's still not functioning, fully functional, because my pointer is on this dot right now, right? But if I pan it, looks like it's missing by x2 or something. Like, we can try to measure it. Like we put it all the way on top of the screen. Oh. Like this dot, top of the screen. Then we drag it all the way down. It should be at around half the screen. Actually lower than half the screen. How about the right side? Say I have this dot. Drag it. About a half. So maybe we need to do it times 2. TX types. This is definitely not gonna be right. Wait. Bruh. Slightly off because probably the dx and dy calculation is kind of off. But it's mostly working. Let's try different aspect ratios. Correct. Correct. Okay, I'm just not gonna touch this code. I'm not gonna question my sanity today. You know what? Fuck it. Just gonna uncomment the code that moves the dash rates. Where is it? What is it called? Oh wait, it's called sync. We call dot tick somewhere. Okay, look at that, beautiful. Let's get rid of the prints in the C++ code. Where is it? Bro, I know the simulation is definitely gonna be working before my render code works, because rendering is pain. Right, what is this even printing, man? Oh, it's in C++. Console log size. What is still printing? Oh, it's printing. Oh, it's right here. No more prints. Wow. All we need to do is make a little bit more. Hope my computer don't explode. I don't know. Should we do 1 million right away? I think that's gonna be too crazy. 250,000. Shorter. Oh, okay. Want to see the CPU burn? I mean, it's not gonna burn. It's not gonna burn until we do 1 million. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can do a performance trace. Okay, but they're supposed to have different colors because the ID I'm uploading it and it's Come on, not working. Okay. Look at the frame time. Our Watson only costs 0.8 milliseconds. I can do 1 million pretty easily. Make sure I didn't type in extra zero, that would be disastrous. Nice. I don't know if there should be things in the center though. Or in post of this, I'm in the devs, not the devs, tech server. Like I'm just gonna link this and then they're gonna look at it and be like, what? We just need to render the actual asteroids though. So we're getting performance profiles. Okay, I'm surprised that there's something in the center that is removing an asteroid. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oops, that's way too long. Okay, 4.7 milliseconds now. Expected. We did like times. Okay, this is probably outside the cache. That's why it's got so much slower. There's a texture, yeah. Okay, well, I need to figure out what is blocking in the center. Let's change the spawn region a little bit. I can link the tech server. Mostly be me yapping there. Well, not really. There are a few people active. But again, devs are not too active in there either. Like, if you go in there and start telling them to multi-thread the game, they're gonna just ignore you or go off on you. Because they have to explain the same thing for the 10 billionth time. Oh, this game is deterministic, you cannot multi-thread it, blah blah blah. It's kind of funny, but I don't see people very active there these days. What was I gonna do? Change the map. Oh, let's change our Y spawn location. Okay, I need to figure out what is removing the ones in the very center. Might reveal a big bug in our code. Could be a pretty big issue. Yeah, why is it not? Oh wait, no, that's the center space platform. I'm stupid. I was like, what is that in the center? Okay. Decision distribution. I mean, we can Y offset. Change Y offset to like 500. Wow. Okay, why is the distribution Y-axis? Okay. I didn't change it. If you really want to see my CPU burn, I can set it to 16 million. Then we will go like about 10 FPS or something, I don't know. Or 30 FPS. Should be around 30 FPS. Let me change the param first. Y range negative. Then we need to fix the render because they're supposed to have different colors. But I don't know what happened. But what? I think I need to open this to uncache the network. What? Why is our Y RNG range? Is this not safe in the VS Code? All synchronized. Oh wait, it's just not set to 500. Okay, now we're cooking, even though it's just about the same amount of calculations. Okay, we're gonna try 60 million. 60 million is gonna be fun. Where is it? 2 times 16. Oh, oh my god! Uh-oh, not good, not good. 5 FPS. Let's profile it, but just a little bit. I know one frame is about 100 milliseconds, but probably copying the buffer and rendering them as well can take a while. Also because of I'm not doing visual calling at all, so if we're not calling them, they're all getting drawn on GPU anyways. Like the vertex shader always run. Oh, that is quite long. Yep. Oh my goodness, look at that right buffer time. Good lord. I see, that's why the other half of the FPS disappeared. 100 milliseconds of dry buffer. This is awful. Did not take this long to write some buffers. Hello? My CPU is not this slow. It's probably just web GPU being trash. Let's calculate how much being written. Like set viewport blah 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 blah. How big is the buffer? We're writing 3 buffers. Okay, so what? Size is 16 million times 4. 64 megabyte. 64 megabyte. 64 megabyte. So 100 something. Add mass 162 megabyte. My GPU bandwidth couldn't be that bad. Oh, I entered it wrong. Oh, we're still on PCI 4 or what? GPU spec. This is the GPU bandwidth. I don't really care, but I mean, how fast is it? Oh, 35 gigabyte per second. Periodic throughput. 31.5 per second. Divided by we only have 5 frames per second, so that should be 6 gigabyte per frame. And it's, or actually the amount of time it takes is what is it, 100 milliseconds, so 10. So it's supposed to be 3 gigabyte per second, right? Buffer, but somehow we're only getting we're only getting We're only getting like what? 162 divided by 0.1. That's 1.6 gig write speed. So there's some overhead somewhere. I don't know. Maybe because I'm streaming. Weird anomaly in RNG there for a second. Where I can't tell. There's only squares, man. Are you starting to see some patterns in this? That would be very interesting. Yeah, look at the GPU work is not even. The squares line up in diagonal. I think it's probably the YouTube compression just making you see things. Because on my screen I cannot see any patterns. It's probably the compression. But yeah, looks like GPU is only literally half working here. And I don't know why it's split into 3 segments. Do they definitely line up? That would be very interesting. Might have something to do with the RNG device because it's kind of slow. Oh, it's very zoomed in. Oh, so let's see. I want to see it as well. Where is the line? I think you are tripping. Whatever, let's see, write buffer. Maybe we copy this buffer and then write it. Or like, we could put this function in a web worker, copy the buffer, send to the main, draw it, and discard it. Or it would get garbage collector collected, so that this buffering can happen like in parallel with the next tick render. I mean, even then you're only gonna double your FPS, so from 5 to 10, not gonna be too great. Alright, let's not do 60 million. Slightly too crazy. And hear my CPU fan going pretty hard. Nope, all better now. You can record this. Yeah, this is pretty chill. Oh my god, why is write buffer so big? Some of the write buffers are super short and some are just... What? Huh? What? This was stalled for a billion year. What? Okay, this is probably some web GPU being bad. Yeah, I don't know about this big jumps. Whatever happened there. At least we have 20 FPS. Holy crap. A lot of asteroids. I think they should disappear after a while, after hitting the I can kind of see a line here, I don't know why. Wait. Some of them are disappearing here. Uh-oh, something is not right. I think they're supposed to disappear here, but uh-oh. Some of them are getting destroyed, but not the other ones. Why? Yeah, they're supposed to disappear at that line, I think. Oh. Also, I think we need to do viewport calling on viewport calling with on the CPU, because the buffer upload somehow takes really long time. Wait, now they're all getting destroyed. What? Huh? Why? Debug time. This is some interesting code that is broken. I think the top ones, because their velocity are slower, and then they get clipped. And the reason why they're supposed to all disappear here is that, first of all, they get clipped by the platform boundary, and the platform boundary I set is like about 1000 by 1000. Is or actually like 2 times bigger than the square. But the condition for asteroids to disappear is, first of all, you need to be outside. Second of all, your position vector must be in a different direction with the your current, I mean, your velocity vector must be different from your position vector to the center of the ship. Yeah, let's fix it. Well, at least we're fixing something. Check what is wrong. Let's start with the simple one. We're working on some funny side project. To supposedly optimize factorial asteroid calculations. We're just making a demo here. Making a visualizer looks pretty funny. I'm gonna double check if this is correct. Like, the dot product should mean they're in a different position. or the different direction. UX minus center, which is an int. Okay, we don't really care about double implementation, but how about here? This is a constant int. Did this overflow? I think so. I mean, they kind of could. I don't think the fixed point will get that big. 2 integer plus the overflow. Oh wait, wait, wait! We're now using dx. Oh my god! Why did I even calculate it? Genius. Now the code is gonna run even slower. I gotta fix our AVX2 code as well. Is dx even used? It's not. Great. So this was not calculated. Found the bug. What is it visualizing exactly? It's just a bunch of asteroid falling. Bunch of asteroid falling. Like you know in Factorio. There's all these. Uh-oh, mismatched. Not good. I probably didn't copy one of them. Dx, dy. What? Why do they not match now? Huh? Okay, what doesn't match? Oh, it probably doesn't match with this. Trying. The first validation failed. Let's check. A1 and A3. A1 and A2 match. So, okay, it's the AVX2. Should be correct. You widen dx. Extract a higher bit. Why is it different? Did I change anything else? I only changed this, right? I'll never play Factorio. Okay, that's weird for YouTube to recommend. I thought it's only recommending to Factorio players. I honestly don't know what is mismatching. And all these are integer calculations as well. How is the abstract collection code signal? It's different. Okay, we're only simulating the abstract chunks, which does not do damage to tiles. Like all these crashing into the platform and they don't do anything. Only the big ones are completely different. They're like a completely different class as the small ones, as they're like actual factorial entities, you know, like where you can edit things like this. They also store in a different spatial structure. Okay, but why this? Is this not? Let me rebuild, just in case there's something cached. The compiler is choking. The small ones, the main slowdown, kind of, but not completely. The main slowdown is still from the big ones getting killed, spawning the small ones that need to be tracked by collectors, and then the small ones moving down, right? And then the collectors doing their arms and stuff. That's most of the overhead that come from in base platform. Okay, the numbers are really close, but there are a few different. They're like, okay, not a few, but maybe 50 something, 48, 42, 42 different asteroids that got removed. Or that didn't get removed. Okay, of course it's towards you. I don't know. I don't know why. All we did was correcting the dot product, right? To multiply velocity x plus dy times that. Could it be we aren't calculating this correctly? I don't. We are. Like this number has to be the same. Index. Yeah, all these things must be correct. I feel like there was some like condition that's messed up. I don't ever want to do the bit set debugging, but we might just have to. I'm crying. I hate that debugging. Or maybe we just forget about AVX2 for now and then draw the asteroids because that's definitely more fun. So the cross product doesn't really matter most of the time because, well, besides when the asteroids, where are them now? When they actually fall out of bounds. Bro, this looks like some radioactive particles on my screen. Center X, and this is in fixed point as well, right? Yeah. Center X. Oh wait, is it? This. Oh wait, this is double. How about here? It shift, so it's in fixed point. Is the same here. Wait, they're literally just the same formula. It's only when we multiply them they're different. I think this is also extending velocity into 64 bits integer first, right, to do integer dot product, but it won't change the bit layout. So why would it be different? This cannot be the case. Like how this is gonna make any difference? If it does, I'm not even gonna trust MSVC ever again. Okay. That scared me. I thought it was actually the same, but fuck it, ChatGPT. Toss the code in it. How about the bound check? What if it's the bound check that's a little bit different? Seems correct. It's greater than. Like this clamped mask is correct? Okay, I think yep, ChatGPT does not know what's going on. I don't know what's going on either. At least the asteroids disappear now if I compile the JavaScript version. They should hit the floor and just instantly disappear now. Take a like. Gonna take a while for the bottom ones to fall here. Or we can simulate with higher platform velocity. I think right now it's like what, -1. Or even less. Tick. -0.1. How about we just change it to 0.25? A lot faster. What? Still bugged? Still bugged. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what now. How come the clamp variable is never used? It's used here. Right here. I'm a little bit lost here. Right, the DX. Let's double check again. This is a raw fixed point number. So this one as well. And this one should be literally 0. And our dy as well plus platform velocity. Could it be the funny Boolean logic? I don't know. How about we just print the good old print? So right now the let's change the aspect to change our bounds to like 500 as well, or a little bit more. 750 or just 600. Oh wait. In our funny code. And then don't do 16 million, actually just do 1 million, but bench a lot of ticks. It's like 16 seconds. Not sure if they're gonna fall out of, they should be able to fall out of 600 range. And so we just do a breakpoint. Say here, if trace position y is less than negative 400, 600, 02, right? This is also fixed point. So yeah. Let's generate something. Hurry up, generate code. Great. Doesn't even work. Oh, this node is out of the map. Why? And then maybe we set a breakpoint. Actual mystery. What? No issue in WebAssembly or something? Huh? Wait, what? I mean, not WebAssembly, no problem in native? Or like what? Confused. Wait, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, let's just run the exact same code. Exact same code, and then we run the benchmark instead of doing the ticks in JavaScript. If it does happen, I think I would know why. But even still, it's gonna be weird. Data argument not used by. Oh, I didn't copy this format. I might have a clue, but not sure yet. Why does it refresh? Is this spamming a built-in print, or is it just? Wait, never mind. Huh? Wait, what? The same number? Bro, this is not even. It works on my computer model. It works in one executable. It doesn't. Okay, looks like the output is. Even the output is different. But it's not logging things, which is weird. Or is it because I didn't do the print correctly? Like, I didn't print a new line? I did. Huh? It was clearly falling off the map, right? Anybody saw that? I'm beyond confused, or am I not in the right function? We're in the last function, which is in the WebAssembly. Yeah, it's the correct function. It could be. It could be. I mean, let's visualize it again, because the spawn range is 500 range, right? And then we change the offset to 0. Okay, wait, it was way too high. Maybe that's why it didn't fall. Yeah, hold up. Maybe that's why it didn't fall. I'm expecting to see a lot of prints in this run. Oh. Yeah, it's gone off the map by quite a lot as well. Like, this value cannot be from one tick. It has been off the map for multiple tick. Oh, never mind. In 601. Why are they removed at 601 is the question. And it looks like they got removed later. Another mystery. Oh, my brain is fried from the rendering debug earlier. Wait, but the validation succeeded this time? Why? Why? There must be some like really weird conditions. Let's use the same configuration for our visualized test. 600, I think is correct. Main function 600 under here. Even the seed is the same, right? Yeah, the benchmark seed is the same as our simulation seed. Let's visualize it again. They should disappear like fairly soon. Oh wait, but the platform velocity, we need to change a little bit compared to the benchmark. The benchmark use platform velocity, this value, which might be different in JavaScript. Whatever, just copy them. This line looks like there was a line and then a lot of things above got removed. Why? That's how they're supposed to spawn in negative 500 to positive 500. Let's debug. This is setting the map bounds. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's spamming. Oh, everything's falling out of the map. Oh, console's gonna die soon if I don't stop this. Running through console is making my CPU run faster than actually simulating this. Stop, 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 stop. Stop the tick. Now. Wow, they're all frozen. Thinking. Our spawning position range. Look all these wells. On map. Main. So when we populate the asteroids, we're already putting them in negative 500 to positive 500. Right. Oh wait, we have the y offset, right? Yeah, a little bit. Y offset is 0 though. V range. Oh. Why? Okay, I have so many questions. Like, why is the platform here? I thought it's supposed to be in the center, because the platform is at 0, 0. Or, oh, I didn't compile it, didn't I? I'm already like tripping. Maybe time to take a break. Okay, now it's correct. Yeah, it's in the center. Should be spamming a lot of prints once they hit. Yep. We need to not look at this because it's useless. How about we simulate a little bit more? 2 times more text. Also print out the dot product. And this dot product doesn't even make real sense. We just need to know if it's positive or negative. Clamped means true or false. And then dot product needs to be a long int, right? Oh. No. Huh. Wait. Okay, I think the clamped variable might be a little bit not working. But again, the dot product is not working either. It's supposed to be like negative? Oh wait, is the clamp value using what? Minimum x, minimum y. Oh wait, it does extend the 48 to every direction. All about that. You know what? Just gonna change the spawn range to 500. No, I mean the map range to 500. So the extend 48 tiles on each side, right, to match in game should function. So an asteroid should never make it below 548. I wonder if it's gonna print anything. Oh. Clamped true. Okay, at least clamped is working, but the dot product is clearly not working because it's supposed to be -1. I'm negative. Let's check our math. I think there might be something wrong with our math. But again, these two are just vectors, right? Like the position, dx and dy. How about we don't auto it? Who knows? Well, again, these are int 32. It shouldn't matter because our center is definitely 0, 0. So our position is positive and our velocity is negative. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I know. This is a classic math problem, right? It's not even a classic math problem, it is a classic math mistake or something. I think I just copied the wrong code. What? There's no issue here. Wait. Wait. It's supposed to center minus this. Hey. I think this is the issue. We're just doing it completely wrong. I think it's supposed to be center minus this. Not too sure, but let's try. Because that's the actual position vector. And that could be why the AVX2 version is completely different. Where is center? This isn't used. Oh. I just think math was not mathing. Not code, not mod. Just writing my own version, okay? It's like implementing my own version. I think I need to put a disclaimer pinned message. That's the only question I get, which is very reasonable, to be honest. If I see somebody saying they're optimizing Factorio code, I would be like, what? Okay, the burning question is, does that fix the border issue? Pick now. Oh, there's some escapes. What the hell? It seems fine on the side, or there's some escapes as well. Is it because their velocity are like way too slow? I think it looks like the faster ones are all getting clipped. Only the slow ones can get past. Some precision issues. Looks like some precision error to me. I don't know. Like it barely leaks on the side. I guess we still have to log it in Visual Studio. dot product. They're all positive. Let me check the code that the developer sent. They didn't send the actual mask behind dot. Right? This part is just what we're doing. Maybe their dot product is the. I checked that disassembly, there's no issue. I mean, maybe because it's double value, so it's like super precise, but we need to change it to somewhat higher values. But again, the position vector should be pointing to like top right for these ones, right? Like to the top, and their velocity vector will be down. I don't know why the dot product is not working. It's because like because their order of magnitude different too much. It shouldn't matter though, right? Chat GPT. Normalize. Yeah, I think normalizing should be why. Yeah, exactly, but I don't want to add even more arithmetic to this function. Like it's supposed to just work. How would the vector not work? I'm tripping. I mean, let's do more precision, more digits, and then we hand calculate the dot product and see if the sign is different. Do 6 digits. Delay. Why is the printf not working? Wait, why is the format so high? What? Hmm? Wait, why? Or I put the wrong format? Let's check. This is normal.c++. Doesn't seem like an issue here. Yeah. Let me just close that. Why is it printing on the same line? What is Visual Studio up to? Make it really long. Okay. I think this value is actually like really small because both of them have really large, like 11 bits of decimals. I don't think the crossbar, I don't know. I do not know. Okay, say for this one. Just open. Here. Where's the window? Here. Last one, -40. Why am I typing it? Like this times this. Plus this time this. It's negative. Wait. Do we need to add the platform velocity or no? What does the original code say? Movement. What is movement? Get velocity. That does not consider. Yeah, that doesn't consider the platform speed at all. And we prove that the thing is negative. Then something must have overflowed. I don't know. How does it overflow? We cast to 64. We cast everything to in 64. Would it still overflow? I don't think so. These are relatively small numbers as well. I closed the window, folks. I'm adopting math today. Like this times might just because it's really small. Like maybe we do dot product. We do dot product and then does casting -1 dot into. No, we're not casting any double values to int64. We're only extending our 32-bit into 64. All these are int. Wait, what did it say? May overflow. What if we just do int 64 here? Getting real desperate. That's why I'm confused, right? Like, how is two integer vector? It shouldn't matter their scale, right? Not some like floating point inaccuracies. But the result number is indeed very small. That could be why. That could be totally legit why it's not. Wait, I'm printing the wrong variables. It could be. Oh crap! Made the same mistake. Whoops. Good catch. Before does not have 10, 10, 0. What? It's positive. Shit. Why? I think the formula has some issue. I can't. Maybe it's a bug in the game because your position vector is not getting updated completely from your velocity. It's also, you need to factor in the platform velocity, right? And the original code doesn't have that, but somehow it's not seen in the game at all, or they just hide it. They do fade out so you can't see. Who knows? I don't think they're actually outside because we're moving so fast. But again, they hide it. You won't know. You won't know there isn't anything outside. You won't know for sure because the formula is wrong. Formula is actually just wrong. Your velocity vector needs to add platform velocity in, right? Or maybe that's why I'm wrong. Vy, what is Vy? Yeah, it doesn't consider platform velocity. So you could be theoretically kind of moving towards the center, right? But the platform velocity keep pushing you down. And then you just get out of bounds. Even though the dot product thinks it's aligned with the center. This is just a theory. I am not completely sure. I mean, we can increase our platform velocity and see if it still happen. Wait, but the more you increase it, again, if this bug is in the game, there's gonna be more and more and more chunks, right? But it stay at a constant value, so it is still removed. Huh. Maybe the game just doesn't have these super slow ones. Oh fuck, it's printing things. No. Stop. My computer's gonna explode from me and printing 2 billion. 2 billion printouts. What? Actual mystery. Because these things move so slow. Maybe in the actual game they don't spawn with asteroid that's this slow, so that they don't ever get trolled by platform velocity. But we're gonna try changing the platform velocity. But is this considered fast or slow? At the center? This is pretty fast, I think. Okay, let's just say in theory we add platform velocity. Because this is the real movement vector. Just a theory. And it doesn't happen. Wait, it does. So it's not. It's not that this matters. Maybe there's just something wrong. You can't scale the vectors, or like what? Scaling the vectors doesn't mean their direction change, right? Like we're using the raw format of fixed point to compare, but again, okay, it really looks like these ones are moving. Wait, what? How are these not getting removed? Yeah, I don't get it. How about we make it faster? Oh, this is part like really fast. Yeah. they still just have them leak through for some reason. I don't understand. But I just cast them into floating point and then do dots? There's no problem with this logic, right? Like, dot product less equals to 0. I'm starting to doubt my life or some shit. I really don't understand. Like, most of them are just moving straight down. Or what if it changed the platform velocity to 0? They still go out. Wait, but they're removed outside. Why? I think it might be precision issue. Like, it's near perpendicular of this. Why? It's making some kind of patterns, I feel like. I swear there's some patterns. Okay, so it's mostly correct. Like, I think it's kind of precision issue when they're fighting along the border. So it doesn't matter if I change platform speed or not, they are going to use the same algorithm, right? But once they go past the border, the position vector actually do not know. This dot product is a mystery. Okay, what if I... Wait, I can't just use the double implementation. Because I have to make the shader happy with it. I mean, when platform speed is 0, it looks mostly contained. You don't really go outside, so the dot product is kind of working as intended. I don't know. How does the actual code hide it? Like Factorio code? Or the viewport? The viewport just hide it if you're close to the border. Like if you're outside the border, they just change the opacity to 0, so you wouldn't really know if there's something here, you know. Can hover the meter. If you mean the disassembly, here is the code. So this is position. Right. They're casting it to unsigned, which is actually, this is supposed to be double because the disassembly is not cooking. So this is supposed to be double. Original Factorio used doubles. So all these are supposed to be double operations. So this is the X, right? This is the center X minus position X. And then it times velocity X. This is the offset in the array. Plus velocity Y times this. And this is just center Y minus position Y, right? We're doing the exact same thing as the code. And then it's doing greater than 0 neglected. So less than 0. Again, the actual code, just a dot. I wonder if they actually like normalize the vector. Is the precision where much could be? I mean, we can try to but again, I do think you need to add the current platform velocity to this when you calculate it, right? I think the step is needed. Multiply. I mean, we could just trim the position. Trim the position down to integer part, so it's like kind of smaller in terms of values, and then our velocity is still going to be like a huge value. We can't really get the integer part of velocity because it's always going to be below 1. Let's compile and give you some platform speed. Oh, it's supposed to be negative. Right, it still leak and it doesn't even look right. Right, like, oh, never mind. Taking it back. Right, like their position vector from the center. I really don't know. I really do not know what is going on. This definitely does not happen in the game because, you know, the otherwise the asteroid count would have been gone crazy. Something wrong with the fixed point. But again, how can so many of them have precision errors? Oh wait, we're not adding it to the right variable. Could this be the cause? That's I care about the other. Hmm. Scratching my head. I'm gonna call this fixed. Don't let anyone tell you that there is a slight chance they can get outside. So the original code has some issues with a certain we can't really prove it because we can't get rid of the borders. Right, we can't get rid of the borders. And the thing is, all these asteroids, they kind of move at different speed. Wait, there should be something outside then. Okay, one way to find out. Just to make the platform bounds bigger. Just to make it bigger. Let's see our platform bounds. Here, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bug has been found. They're not removed. They are not removed. Bruh. Bug number 2 has been found. Great. Bug number 2. Wait, so they are never removed, or until their precision has some, until their precision gets so large. Okay, we actually found a bug. We actually found a hilarious bug. All right, time to tag the developer. All right. Let's quit game and reload it. Take some screenshots. Take some screenshot to show him that it was actually a bug. Alright. Go do the corners. Oh my god. Or was it? Was it actually a bug? I'm starting to doubt myself. Or did I not extend long enough? What? Oh my god, attack him too early. If we didn't verify it, I'll be in a clone. Okay, let's take a screenshot. Okay, I have a feeling if I mess this up. That would be embarrassing if I am tripping balls, but let me double check. Put in the screenshot in here, and then I extend this down. Yeah, this is definitely bugged. This is way longer than it's supposed to be. There are still asteroids. There are asteroids everywhere. How many of them are here? We need to count them. Okay, it's not gonna be too many. It's probably not too many, but they will eventually disappear because when they position update. They will eventually disappear when the platform finally arrive or change speed, right? And then the position of the asteroid are moving again. So that the dot product is a little bit different. Oops, that's not what I mean to do. I don't know how many are outside, but they could be worthwhile a lot. Because you saw our simulation, right? There's like how many of them outside. Let's just try and see how many are out there. Quite something. They just keep going. Finally gone. But there are quite a lot. They're scattered until they disappear. Well, that's certainly an interesting bug. Anyways, I think that's a funny discovery. More fixes coming. I don't think it affect performance too much, because most of the things are going to be caught by the front of the ship, right? And then nothing go past. But again, another reason why a long ship is bad or something like that. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like a small fixed cost on the side where the performance, I mean, right, like there's not really there. It doesn't really happen. It doesn't happen on the side. It only happened at the bottom, which was exactly uh what happened. We can show you the developer. Let me do a quick screen cap. If we just remove whatever, I think they will figure it out. Oh, it's big cost, but funny. We just gotta make sure everything is gone. I mean, the current precision is just pretty good since they add the platform velocity, so it's like completely accurate. Oh, maybe we'll get to rendering tomorrow or next stream. I forgot to take today's day off. Not like anything happening at my company. Working from home. Alright, let me take a screenshot. This is pretty fun. I feel like the sprites are still too big. We need to change it to smaller. Oh yeah, I set it to .75, not realizing it's the half width, I think. We need to divide it by 2 again. Maybe like... Well, divide by 2. Yep, a lot smaller. Okay, I want to figure out one last thing before I dipped today. Oh, share the tech Discord? Or like, okay. It's not supposed to be like a gatekeep server. It's just there that people don't know about. Everything's gone or no? Oh, they're disappearing. Wait, it makes me wonder how many asteroids are in my torture map. My funny torture map. Or was the 260,000 asteroid? Yep, 150k. Oh, I doubt I can do. Okay, let's take a screenshot before extending. Oh, oh, oh! Wait, there is a hard limit. There is a hard limit or something. But holy crap, that is a lot more. That is indeed a lot more asteroids. That is so funny. This is like at least 1/10. 1/10 of the asteroids. Right? Well, let's extend a little bit to the other side as well. Just a little bit more. Yep. It's kind of interesting. There is a hard cutoff after. And we can just make a fresh ship. Only just saying that. Only just saying that this could be a ship that has been built bigger and then shrunk. We need to prove it. Delete surface. New surface. Wait, it's stupid. Whatever. Delete surface. I need to delete these tiles. Platform increment build. Hey, stop. Stop putting all the garbage in the pub. Enough. All right, go. Shot. Let's put a little bit of repair pack. I'm just concerned. Holy shit, we won the game. Alright. Oh. Let's do flight again. OBS is acting up. I think this density is good enough to show, right? Like, let's save. And save too. Pulse. Send down. Yep. There's a fixed distance where they actually just disappear. There is a hard cutoff. I think it was around here, right? You can tell the border. You can tell there's like a line here. After extending down here. It's just a math. Funny cross part, no, dot product error. Okay, let me figure out why the IDs are completely wrong. Like, why are they all the same color? And I'll probably hop off. Why is the color all the same? We can print it a little bit. Print the state pointer, state array. Just do the state. Why is this 8 and 3? Yeah, there are different numbers. The higher 6 and wait, I think I might know. Might have something to do with the endiness. Like, I know WebAssembly is little endian, but who knows when you upload it, what happens to it. Doesn't say the endiness. But yeah, why is everything 4 on GPU? Or I'm not even writing to it correctly? It's right. Vertex. State buffer. Instant index. Pack. Huh? This is per index. And we pass it into the state. Out.state. Here's a flat value of 32. Okay. Now the fragment shader reads the state and just right shift 16 bits. And then get index and the colors. What? I'm confused. Right, just to make sure I change it to 0. Everything should be white, yeah. When it's red. But why is ID always 4? What? What? Very confused. Let's see when we upload the buffer if it's done correctly. Unsigned in 32 array, okay. Everything's uploaded. I feel like this is a web GPU bug. I don't see any other. I don't see any other explanation. And if this ID is interpolated correctly, I don't know what to say. Well, let's just make sure that interpolation is correct. Could be a Chrome bug. We're just finding blocks after blocks today. Let's change the shader a little bit. So gonna change the parameters. Let's just make some really big ones and really small ones. For example, if I equals 0. Let's just make the scores a little bit scaled on scale based on I times I plus 1 times 0.25 or actually 0.5. Let's just make it really big, or actually just one dimension really long. One dimension really long times 2. They have the same value, so it's not a bug. They're all 4s. What? But why? Why? So when they get uploaded, it's already bugged. Double check. Writing to this state buffer. What are we declaring state buffer? What if this is not big enough? It's the same size? It is the same size as everything else. We bind it to the correct buffer. Binding number 2. Maybe we didn't bind it correctly. State buffer, correct. Actually stupid. We get it right. Literally no issue. Like when we console.log state buffer, yeah, I don't know why this right buffer is not cooking. Especially consider we're running every frame. or it just doesn't. There was literally no issue when to console.log. Oh, I can't think of why. Another mystery. Can't think of why. Okay, last attempt. Copy the buffer. Does not work. Oh shit, it's logging 2 billion things. No. Oh. Oh my god, my Chrome is exploded. Ooh, autocomplete. Yep, this tab is gone. Maybe if it's salvageable. Oh my god, 0 FPS. Oh, all my Chrome are broken. All my Chrome processes are frozen. Great. Holy crap, my computer is dying. Oh. Why does this tab affect everything else? Why? What is it doing? I'm only logging 10. Oh wait, I didn't change the print. I think I need to take a break. Not at my best. My computer exploding because it's trying to print 1 million numbers into the console. Oh my god. Computer exploded. Oh, all my tabs are gone. Chrome just gave up. Holy crap, everything is destroyed. Everything got destroyed. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we're printing 1 to 4, right? No issue. And on GPU, we're just magically value disappeared. Yep, tab process isolation, my ass. Wait, did I set it to white? Or like what? No, I didn't. Wait, why was it white? Hmm? Hmm? Wait, what? Why is it white now? Wait, what? Refresh? Oh, because this 10. Wait, so it does get copied correctly. If I send a all zero buffer to GPU, it will render white. Right? Like if I don't copy anything, it render white. So the values are copied correctly, but not parsed correctly, or like what? Huh? You know what? Let's do this. Let's just do. Let's set it to high and see what happens. There's some variations. Extra mystery. What? I modulus 2, modulus 4, modulus 5. What the hell is wrong with this shader, man? How about just set it to 2? 2 doesn't work. 2 shift by 6 in. Nothing works. How do I get it to render something that makes sense? Why is this shift by 6-bit not make any sense? I don't even know. Is it because the let being different? Like this let is trolling? But this should be still U32, right? Not like I'm not like hallucinating anything. No, literally no difference. The lower 16 bits are all 0, as expected. What is this? Shit is so ass. Come on, I said I was gonna figure this out before I did. Okay, how do we visualize what's in this then? Like, have a bit pattern? How about we do ID less than 0 FFFF 1, otherwise 2. Even this doesn't work? Can't do turning? Have to just select? Select this. Oh, missing a square bracket. No matching cost select. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's supposed to be the last argument. Okay. So everything is greater or equal than that. Because first index will be, well, index at 1 will be red, this one will be green. So it's greater than that. Then we can wait. Doesn't look right. How is it bigger than that? We right shift by 16-bit. And it's still bigger than 0 FFF. What? Huh? Am I tripping? What? We do a modulus, like what's even in this ID. I think we tried it, didn't work. What is this mystery? I think I'm about to give up. Actual crap. It's uploaded buffer to GPU and somehow it's gone. Maybe we didn't declare it right. State buffer, let's just search for state buffer. Oops. You only specified the size. This core must be bugged. Like, there's no way. I'm setting this buffer to GPU and it's not even reading it correctly. Great. Several-year-old technology still having this kind of issue, or I'm just being stupid. I have a feeling it could be me being stupid. Okay, what if it's reading like... Wait, but you can't access out. Like, maybe if I rename this... like in state, just in case if it somehow interpolated on. Nope. Of course not. That would have been too fun. That would have been too easy to fix. I don't know. About to crash out. Actually about to crash out. Like everything else functioned just what I wanted. Why? Some drivers have trouble with integer indexing. What? Huh? Yo, it's actually driver issue. I'm just out of ideas. Like, huh? If this works, I would be so surprised. What kind of driver issue is this? Nope, not a driver issue. Okay, let's do this. With in.say to see what is going on. Referring to RGB value. Dot color. Literally. Oh, wait. There is some color. Like really dark green. But all of them have the same color. So green is what? Wait, no. This super dark green means that they're the same value. It's not like I'm reading it wrong or something. Has to be a driver bug. I'm tripping. Insert with web GPU 32 array y. I don't have an alignment issue. How about we draw less? What if it's just out of index access or something, causing errors? Just draw 1000. I don't even see them. The hell? Oh wait, it's not draw indexed. Where did the index come from? There's cyan, right? There's no color difference. Literally, what could be wrong with this? Recreating color array vector is normal. Optimize on the compilation stage. I'm not too sure. I mean, this is like really normal use of colors. The issue is not this, it's just the whatever this buffer is, this unsigned 32-bit integer array that's being sent from the CPU to GPU is lost or got corrupted or somehow on the way, that there's a single value in it instead of an array. There's like only one value in it in the entire thing. When I index it, it's just there's only one value, and somehow it's 4. Double check, triple check, quadruple check, quadruple check. We're writing it. Buffer offset. Wait. Data offset. Oh, that's correct. We're 0 offsetted into the GPU buffer. Oh my god, it's pissing me off. Like, all these 3 functions are identical. Like, we have 3 identical columns. This thing return 4 anyways, right? This return 4, and then we write the draw size times 4 bytes. We write this many bytes. As you can see, the position is getting written correctly, right? X and Y correct. I'm logging what is in the state buffer, right? And when I log it, I see 1s and 2s and 3s and 4. After I shift it by 16 bits, right? Because the higher bits are the ID, right? And then when I upload it and then I read it for in the vertex shader, it's out here. It's crap, absolute crap. I'm about to rewrite this in WebGL just to prove it wrong, like being bugged. I don't know. I don't see any obvious errors after staring at this for a gazillion years. Let's go through every single damn line. This I cannot think. Yeah, can't think of anything. Literally nothing wrong with the code. At least it's drawing something wrong. How do I debug this? Quit. You know what? Just to prove it's slightly broken, we just do int. We declare it as the int. Or you know what? We don't pass it. We literally don't pass it in the vertex shader. Let's see if it works. Right, we output 1. We get rid of the interpolate. And we get rid of this. And then at least we can. Oops. It's not read to. Not read at all. And then we give it a random variation per instance like we did earlier. Where the heck is it? I'm just gonna give it like +i to make it like really big. All of them are the same. It's not the. So it's not the interpolation that's being broken. Wait, hold up. Let me keep this and keep this as well. But what if I change it to an int 32 array? Oh, didn't compile. Let pack. How about I do this? Do this. This is not even getting uploaded correctly. Why? Or is bit shift just completely broken? Or is it specific slot being broken? I really am out of ideas. Code is literally fine. Only the specific location being wrong. Hmm. I'm extremely skeptical of this right now. My GPU. Is this accessible on local network? Oh, it is. I think I can access on my phone. Try it. You notice that's pretty when I put on my iPhone to test this. And it doesn't even run on my iPhone. Thank you for the encouraging words. I'm gonna try my laptop. It doesn't even run on my laptop for some reason. Device not ready. I guess we didn't set device already. Do we even have any try catch? I don't see it log anything. Not loading texture, please. This class is not even texture. Initialize thing. Run web GPU. My laptop prints initialize web GPU. And there's no more. Or maybe add it. Okay, you know what? Maybe the autocomplete has a point. So my laptop does not cannot read request adapter navigator.gpu. Okay, great. Not supported. Web GPU require Chrome, blah blah blah. Oh, web GPU accessible only on secure context or localhost. So annoying, I don't have HTTPS at home. OS. Why it doesn't load on my phone? Okay, how about I download Firefox? Or Microsoft Edge. That's right. Microsoft Edge. Crazy. Desperate times calls for desperate measurement. It's the same! Alright, I know Firefox time. There's no escape. I have a feeling that Firefox does not even work. The instant error. Oh. Right buffer, right. Oh, wait, maybe this is why. There was a sudden failure that it did not give me. Or maybe just the buffer is not big enough. Let's change it to a bit smaller. Holy crap. Change this to... I just do 1000 hash rate. And it still doesn't run. What, 2 gigabyte? What are you talking about? Ah, it must be the last memory. Initial. Small. Damn. Nothing renders. And lowering. I'm suffering because the poop code does not want to work. Let me get rid of the print. And what else could go wrong? It's always the poop code that doesn't work. It's not bug anyways. Dude, I'm so desperate that I'm literally like downloading a different browser trying to get it to work. Initializing web GPU and it does not even. It has web GPU dot. Huh? Something else broken. Okay, if it's 2 GB, we can decrease it a little bit to half. Like, half 2 GB. Full reload. Boom. It loaded that, but it's not drawing. Not drawing anything. Okay, maybe it's a mistake to try it on Firefox, because this is the worst browser known to man as well. Firefox be like, oh my god, look at our privacy and shit. Okay, it's no feature, 0 feature, bug feature, ancient feature. Crazy. Literally nothing to render. I don't know what to say. Okay, GPU info. Damn, it doesn't even get to this point, and it's not logging what's going on. So we're populating. Oh, maybe return? Oh, it shouldn't. At least give me some errors. How about just... Oh. I love Firefox. I can't even tell where my code is going wrong. I have to debug it like monkey C++. Is this like a dead tab, or might have been the dead tab? Fulfilled, fulfilled. Okay. Everything started. Everything fulfilled. But nothing renders. Oh my god. The event rendering. Logging the renderer. I'll give it 5 more minutes. If Firefox doesn't work, it's going in the trash can. Where's the render? Something didn't get initialized. Pass. Wait, but it says fulfilled, so render pass fulfilled, texture loading fulfilled, nothing draws. What the fuck, man? Where's the request animation frame? Starting animation loop. Wow, it's starting. Okay, so where's my... We don't even need cubes. Doesn't matter. That's the... It looped once. It looped once and nothing ever happened. Oh, it's actually printing something. Oh. Oh, it's not even an async function. So what? Nothing get rendered? Outline? Not even the background? Check our... My patience is running very thin. Where's the bright render? 200 rendering. Move it down. It's rendering. Are you rendering? Oh, no more rendering. Here. Rendering is not here. Rendering is not here. Rendering is... What? Bro, are you gonna render or not? I swear to God this was printing. And it doesn't print now. Oh wait. Oh. Now it's telling me web GPU is disabled. Where had it been? Ay. Best error message ever. Not extensions. I'm gonna search for Firefox allow web GPU. About conf. On done. Web GPU enabled. It's true. Literally says enable. I just want to test on localhost. Is it that hard? Is it that hard to not let me test on localhost? Oh, ignore blacklist. True. Please, show something. Oh, I have to relaunch it. Okay. Please, Firefox. Oh, oh, it's the same. Life is sad. Life is actually so sad after all that work to enable it. I can't even remember where's it. Where is the file to change number? Do this. Wow, works exactly same as Quorum. I thought it was driver issue. Like there has to be a driver issue, right? I'm about to pack this on the web and let you all try it or something. So dumb. I think if I just go to sleep and then wake up tomorrow, I'll have some random idea and then just fix it. Can't think of any reason why this doesn't work. Like even ChatGPT is saying it looks okay. Even though that doesn't do much. Maybe I should install Firefox on my work laptop and then see. This is actually so ass. Could be the bit shift doesn't work. I mean, we can try it. We just write the ID to the lower 16-bit or something. Wait, but we literally try to modify this buffer outside, right? Like before it gets uploaded. Yeah. Not do this. Let's just do the size. Let's do I plus. Comment this out just to test it. Q.write buffer. No. Oh wait, correct. And it gets into this weird part. Okay, let's not bit shift it. That's not bit shifted at all. Pass the pack out.state. I'm not even gonna do that part. I'm gonna do this, right? And then in this fragment shader, we don't bit shift it. We just do in.state. If this still doesn't work, it's 100% broken. Yep, it's broken. I'm literally just doubting how integer work at this point. Let's try a different bind group. Might be some hidden secret. Right, like we change this to group 1 bind 0. Right, and then didn't compile because we need a new bind group. How does he know? A group, right? And then we get rid of this. Binding 0. Sure, and then it's the same. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. I don't even know. I don't even know. And it's not related to this. Don't write it. Done. How about change to int? Nothing. Number must be like really large. Or actually, we're not even inputting it in the state. I don't know how to compile. Holy shit. Oh, my computer's dying. Something very bad must have happened. That's a lot of overdraw. So this looks like 4. This is so cursed. Doesn't matter what I do. Doesn't matter what I do, it's all 4s in it. Oh yeah, because I removed this. What? This works? Hello? What's gonna hurt? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's failing to write some buffers. But if I upload the other buffer, then it's completely wrong. Like if I do this, right, I let it write state buffer, and we already logged in here that this buffer looks okay. Okay, maybe we need to change back to int32 array. Okay, and then we go to int32 array. There's size variations. There is, or there is. Where's Factorio code? It's, I mean, this is simulating all the asteroids, okay? So, I haven't finished the render part. There's so many render bugs. Like, we're trying to figure out why. I'm just trying to get the values of the type of the asteroid into render different colors, right? And then I'm logging, oh, it's different, it has different values, blah blah blah. But when you get to the GPU, it's suddenly all become the same. See? Okay, nice. I am about to snap, but somehow other things are working again. Like, let's copy this buffer again. Put the size in it. Right, and then we shift it by 16 bits. If less than 10, console.log. And then we get the new buffer. Zero. Okay, again, we're just the fudge. Number of bytes to write is too large. The hell? Oh. Oh, dot bytes. Dot buffer. There is no size variation. How about we log it? You sure we're logging it? Yeah, we're logging 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about we disable this log? We are copying into this new buffer. What's different from before? When we just set si equals wait, how do we get the size variation working? Wait, what? How? I don't even understand this point. When the code wants to do something. Wait, is it like this? I just removed the part. How do we draw things with different variations? Oh, it was divided by f. Divided. Oh my god. The index is super shaky. How about then we just copy it? There is size variations now. That's good. There's the copy. So we only copy the lower 16 bits, right? Looks like it's working. Enable this. Or change it to int 32. Oh wait, no, I don't even need to do that. Just do in.state. Oh, what the fudge? Did I do anything wrong? Oh. Enter you. Now it works. It has to be the unsigned int being completely broken and wrong. Now it works. Everything works as intended. After we copy it, okay, we just need to see part by part why this is super wrong. Let's not change the sprite info at all. Just do it from here. Like which part is wrong. We trace it back. So first of all, if we don't shift by 16, it will be bugged because it's out of bounds, right? Now we just need to shift it by 16, and it works. And it fucking works. All right, step number 2 is that I just don't copy it. I send state directly. And it works. I don't even need this intermediate. So the bug is in this shit being, or actually this int32 being, if I change that to unsigned, it doesn't work. Or the bit shift, you cannot put a U here, otherwise it's bugged. What? It works. Why did it not work? Why did it not work? I'm not even gonna question at this point. Move this back to the original one. Find group 0 here. Then change it back. State group. To do my S. State group. Econ. Should work, right? Yep. Okay. This is just stupid. All we did was changing the thing from unsigned int to signed. There's something just super wrong about unsigned 32-bit int. Alright, we'll figure out the texturing tomorrow. I mean, as long as we already got the type, we'll just pick it, get the UVs, all good. Oh, wait. That why? Yo, this is why it was giving flag. Is info even used? I mean, what? This sprite param is not big enough. This is literally so big. What are you typing on? It's not big enough. It's so big. What is wrong with this indexing then? Why? Why do I index here and then magically our output stays wrong? Can I set this to pack and it also works? Works. This is actually mystery of the year. It has to be out of bounds or something. Again, we already shift it by 16-bit. What do you want from it? And it broke. It just broke. Huh? I can't tell. Okay, how about ID and this is so we do an AND operation on it and it's still bugged. Okay, so if we put right info, it's an array of, or actually call this params. ChatGPT is giving me advice. I have to listen now. Now we do items, arrays, right info. Everything broke. Right params dot items. Oh, it's still bugged. Still bugged. Or maybe we uploaded too many data. Project template. It's on GitHub. It's on GitHub. On my GitHub, but I haven't pushed all the latest changes. A lot of changes. Um, 16 bytes. Make sure each struct is 16 bytes a line. Okay, let's double check. When we declare it, sprite param, sprite. Oh, wait, is that why? Okay. Nothing wrong. There's 4 float in the struct, and we have 65,000 of them, right? And then sprite buffer when we create it, this is the correct size. 4 times this times that. And then we write it. Everything is correct. Yeah, this has to be some kind of driver bug. Like, no freaking way when I index it to just magically break everything else. Wait, even index 1. Wait, does it mean I bind it to the wrong binding? Oh? Wait, that's so fucked up. Wait, even index 1 is completely exploded. Why? Am I not writing it? I'm gonna do a console.log. It looks super sparse. It's not quite right. Wait, why do I do I plus equal 4 here? Am I stupid? Okay. So I can index 1 and still get drawn, right? 2. Yeah. ID. Huh? Now it works. What? 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 I think I fixed it. Usually it's gone. That was the entire cost, but it was all zeros. So why would it matter? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. I'm changing it back to changing the state back into unsigned in. See if it breaks. Fragment shader works because the engine doesn't care. Like I can do unsigned. I mean, all it matters is the first array is different or not. I mean the first bit. I have no idea why this caused all that error. Because there's nothing else to do, you know. Maybe we can do some rotation first, but I'm not writing the first. I mean the other 2 bytes, for instance, yet. So that was the entire error because I did I plus equal 4. Huh? I'm I'm beyond confused. Our center platform is so tiny. Okay, what if we just do some extra text per tick? I mean per frame, and then it's gonna be faster, funnier to look at. 3 ticks. What? Doesn't feel faster. Probably lagging. Yeah, our frames are down. 50, 60. 70 frames. Yeah, we cannot do more than 1 sim. 1 sim is exactly 120 FPS. Okay, maybe not on Firefox. Let's hop back. I think I can just safely delete Firefox now. Never mind, it's not full 120 FPS either. I think the GPU just hates drawing tiny triangles like this. Can feel it's dying. Ooh. Okay, we'll do texturing tomorrow for next stream. I'm actually stopping it now. Losing my mind over this dumb bug. Okay, I'll push everything on GitHub. I don't know if I should include the space age access assets as well. I hope they don't mind. I mean, there it is copyrighted material, but maybe let's ignore it for now. I have to grab it from the space age folder. Okay, let's ignore. Work in progress. Publish branch. What do you mean I have no changes in my main branch? Or is it included? It's not included. Okay. Pushed on GitHub. Here. Yeah, anybody wants this, I can just put a link. Alright. That's it for the stream. I'm dipping. Look at this wonderful. Okay. Goodbye.